Why, howdy there, truckers. We're back. We're back. Hi, how's it going? Welcome back for more Star Trucker. That's right, we're gonna keep on, keep it on. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we've done a bunch of story missions yesterday. We're getting on with them. We're definitely progressing. We don't have much left to do now. Actually, we've done the majority of story missions. So I think today we're just going to keep going. We're going to keep doing story missions. We're going to work our way to Heaven's Rest after doing that mission, that really long one, to Meteor Ridge. So we're going to try and work our way to Meteor Ridge today, just to start with. To Heaven's Rest from Meteor Ridge. So let's try and take a mission from here and go all the way up there to Heaven's Rest. Look at that, energy's down by 24%. Ooh. That might be really good. Oh yeah, we color-coded these, didn't we? That's right. Yeah, we should see if there are any batteries here. Because they're going to be mega cheap. There are not. Okay, I think we just bought them all. I wouldn't be surprised if I bought them all. Okay. Cool then, let's get going. Oh, that's right, this is the black market, isn't it? That's right. I remember now. I remember where we are. Alright, let's go and try and get ourselves a mission. Try and get ourselves a mission. We're doing pretty good for money as well at the moment. 12k, that's pretty standard. Oh, today's going to be a good day. Already starting off with the best song. Bum, 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 bum. Well, we should really have sorted our battery levels and stuff out. That's alright. So I've kind of decided that after we're done with this game, we're going to take like a little diversion and do a couple of things that I'd like to clear up with before we do anything else. Let's see. Meteor Ridge, Meteor Ridge, Meteor Ridge. So there's 3 here. So I think what I want to start doing as well is start looking at the whole company-based achievements. So for example, this is one from for... Let's see. Do 5 jobs for Franks, for example. So this is Elementa Chemicals. So is there one for an Elementa Chemicals? There is not. Okay. So Elementa Franks. There's one for Franks. Do 5 jobs for Franks, so we should probably do this one. And that's how I'm going to start doing missions now, doing them based on companies, and we're just going to go through all of these. There's really no priority to do this, it's just, it'll help us get through the game that little bit quicker. Even though we are still going to have to do a bunch of grinding to actually get up to the, to level 50 at the end. I'm certain of that. That's going to be the big one. But that's fine, we got plenty of time to get there, and we're level 15, so, we got quite a long ways to get there. But the way I'm looking at it is, we are 25% of the way there? Is that how maths works? Because, oh no, not 25% of the way there, because it's 50. Level 10 would be a 5th. So we're 1.5 fifths of our way to reaching that achievement. 1.5 fifths. That's just Xantor logic right there. No, with 30%, that's how it works. 30% of the way there. Because if you double all of the numbers, so level 50 double to 100, and you double the number that I'm at, 15 to 30, that means we're 30% of the way there. Logic. 1.5 fifths. I'm such a dingus. %30.
At every crop, we're making breakthroughs in farming technology. With the power of biological modification and the knowledge of tradition, our fresh biocrops grow faster, last longer.
Let's see. Oh, this is... I didn't even really consider which way we were going to. Okay, well we're going in a completely different direction. we're not making our way there at all. That's fine. We're going to new places though. I don't think we've been to either of these systems before. So that's good. Hey, congrats for being the first one here, Thardwadi. Keep on trucking. Hey, he beeped back! Hope things are good. I've been a busy little boy. A busy little charty boy. I am charting Gent again. Alright, we got an Enigma zone here. Got to be careful. Dangerous areas. A boop. Boop. A boop. Cyclone tomorrow. Yeah, stay safe. Stay safe. I've been seeing all those posts in our little group. Looks a bit spooky. We don't have anything like that over here in the UK. Nothing like that. You just don't get, you know, cyclones or extreme weather. So yeah, we got to be really careful in this region because these rocks are like practically invisible. They will like despawn. So we have to keep on honking in order to like see them. And that's like the gimmick with the Enigma zones. So you don't like crash into rocks. Yeah, stay safe. Be careful. Don't go outside, just, you know, watch from inside. Keep up to date with the weather and all that. I mean, I've never really been in extreme weather. Must be kind of exciting. I mean, scary, but exciting. A little bit spooky. It's exciting until you have to tidy up. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, we don't really get any extreme weather like that here. The worst we get is snow, and, you know, basically shuts down the country for a couple of days. But it's not very often. It's usually around February time we get snow, like January, February. And it's very rare that we actually do. If I had to guess, it's probably like once every 3 to 4 years we get snow. Like really bad snow. Most of the time it's like the sort of snow that just sort of melts as it hits the ground. So like the ground's too warm for the snow. So you can see it in the air, but it doesn't actually go anywhere. It just sort of dissolves really quickly. Oh, I didn't even realize this is a one of those like timed mission things. Oh, that's perfect. We arrived there just in time. Okay, so there are these horrible crystals all over the place. Great. It looks pretty clear from the start, but then they just appeared. I still think charts of this game would be great. Like the Star Trucker soundtrack. Some really good stuff in there. Got a bit of snow this year. For a little bit. Fair enough. In the Gold Coast? Sorry for doxing. I mean, Australia. Or just Greater Australia. Oh snap! I was thinking Thardwadi. I didn't even see you. How's it going, Good Ninja? You've got like an extremely similar color to Thardwadi. It's like almost the same. It's like one hex color different. I thought you were Thardwadi. I was gonna say that doesn't make any sense. Snow in Australia? It doesn't snow there. I'm dumb.
Have you been injured in an interstellar highway collision? Well, you have rights. Don't try to fight the insurance
fine.
yourself. Give Nebula Law Group a call on 555 Emerald 12. That's 555 Emerald 12.
Yeah, docs of public information. How could I? I'm sorry.
Unwind and enjoy the ride with Gold Rock Radio.
It's fine. You've said it on my stream before. You live where you live. I haven't seen you around. Are you my next door neighbor? There you go. Nice. Good little mission. We desperately need to sort out our cores, our batteries. I think we've got to sort out Core A and Oxygen. Yeah, Core A, Oxygen, and Mag. I think that's what we should do. So, let's try and... Well, we might as well try and fill up on fuel while we're here as well. I know what the prices are like here. Oh, and there's a shop right there as well. This is perfect. So yeah, we'll fill up on fuel. Not that we desperately need it, but I'd rather fill up now than later. And then we'll check the shop, because we gotta sort out our battery situation. A little bit on the low side. For a couple of these. Not too far away from Birmingham, like west, southwest. Alright. Alright, cool. I reckon you're probably closer than you think. I reckon you're a lot closer to me than you think. Of course, I'm not going to give any more information than Birmingham. How's it going so far? Oh, Rubik's Cube solve. Hold it. Yeah, I think that's surprisingly not too far. Because I am from the Birmingham area. But I'm not going to give any more information than that. Okay, cool. Are you happy with this scramble? Just a little bit more of a scramble. Here you go. A bit further out, like an hour drive. Okay, well, to get to Birmingham, it's usually around half an hour. Around half an hour to 40 minutes, that sort of amount. Okay. Depends, though. Let's start solving. But to be fair, now, like, based on where I live now, it will be a bit quicker. Because there is I wouldn't say a motorway nearby, but it's like about five minutes away. It's like, you know, relatively close. I'm not going to give any more than that, though. What's the fastest I've solved one? About 58 seconds, about that. You know, I'm not, like, doing them, like, really quickly or anything. I still use the beginner's method. Because I feel like most people are just impressed that, you know, I can solve one in the first place. And I feel like, you know, you don't even need to really be able to solve them any quicker. You know what I mean? There you go. Done. Also, I've got a 4x4, and I can do this on a good day. I've got a 5x5, and I can do that. I like the 5x5 more than the 4x4. The even cubes are annoying, whereas the odd cubes are a lot better. Got a 6x6, can do that on a good day. And the 7x7, it's a tricky one, the 7x7. It's definitely tricky. It takes a long time to do. Like a good half an hour at least for me to do a 7x7. At least half an hour. But it really depends on how how I was going to say the game treats me, how it all treats me, the cube. Because sometimes you can get easier ones than others. It's always pairing the last edges together that I find the hardest. The last edge pairs are what causes me the longest amount of time to solve. And just edge pairing in general. Four by four looks scary. Yeah, the problem is, like, it isn't that much more difficult than a 3x3. The way to do bigger cubes is to turn them into 3x3s and solve them that way. That's basically how you do any bigger cube. So, for example, the 4x4, you've got to, like, there's a couple of extra steps. So you start off by joining all of the middle bits together. So solve the middle bits like you would like a 2x2 or whatever. Get all the whites next to each other. So 4 white pieces in the middle. Opposite white is yellow. So that's the next thing. You've got to learn where all of the bits are. Or learn where all of the colours are. Because on all the odd cubes, they're fixed. They're fixed points. But on the even cubes, they're not fixed. So you could, like, make a mistake by putting yellow, like, 90 degrees away from white and be in trouble. So you've got to learn where all of them are. And what I tend to do is use a 3x3 as a reference point. I know that blue is opposite green. And then it's mainly the yellow and orange are opposite each other, but it's more like the orientation of those and where they all go, sort of thing, in relative to each other. But that's the first thing you need to do, and then you've got to do what's called edge pairing. So you know how, like, on a 3x3 you've got one edge piece that's red and white, for example? Well, there'll be 2 pieces that are red and white on a 4x4, and you need to link those together, so put each of those pieces next to each other, and that's called edge pairing. And you need to do that for every single pair of edges you can on the cube until they're all complete. And doing the last ones are a pain because it requires you to sort of swap pieces with incomplete ones. So if everything else is complete, how can you swap it with an incomplete one? That's the biggest problem that I have. It's the logic behind that. Also, it takes forever edge pairing, and the bigger the cube, the longer that takes. New algorithm? Yeah, you need a new algorithm for that. I think there's like 2 new algorithms. One for just regular edge pairing, and then one at the end for, like... Well, it's like a mixture of about 3 or 4, actually, at the end, depending on the orientation, but I don't know those. The worst part about the odd cubes is that at the very end, there's like a 50% chance that you'll have to do some massive, crazy, like, 20-step algorithm to sort everything back how it should be. Because it's some weird gimmick with the odd cubes, where if you have them oriented in a correct way, or in a certain way, the cube is impossible to complete. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's a real pain. It is a real pain. Ooh, we hit the jackpot here. These are a little bit more expensive, but I'm willing to get those. There you go. But yeah, it's annoying. And that's why I don't like the even cubes as much as the odd ones. Okay, so we're going to take core A out. And we're going to replace that with a big boy battery. So that's that. Core A is back up. Oxygen is the next one. That's an important one as well. So we're going to take the oxygen battery out. Yeah, this is only like a plus instead of a plus plus. So that's that. What else? It was Mag A, wasn't it? Yeah. So we'll put this one in. And then Sell you, sell you, sell you. And you know what? We're going to buy another medium battery as well. Cool. Good stuff. So all of our battery levels are good now. I will check the UCCs as well. But yeah, the weirdest thing is I think the 5x5 Rubik's Cube is easier to solve than the 4x4. So I'd honestly say if you're looking into getting a larger cube, get a 5x5 instead of a 4x4. Because genuinely, the 5 is easier than the 4. Because you solve that just like a 3x3, only you've got the edge pairing of the 4. So it's easier. Okay, yeah, let's replace those two UCCs. Oh yeah, so what was it? It was suit. Yeah, suit and climate. So suit and climate. There you go. See, if you don't turn those off first, then the whole system will trip. And it causes issues. And honestly, from then on, if you can do a 4x4 and a 5x5, you can do a 6 and a 7 and an 8 and a 9 as well. It's that sort of thing. Because it's just exactly the same, there's just more steps in between. But, you know, 3x3 is the biggest barrier. Three by 3 is the barrier. 4x4 is like 3x3 plus. And then so on and so on. 5x5 is plus plus. But of course, the more steps you add, the longer it takes to solve them. Cool. We're good to go then. That was a good little pit stop, that. So we're here in Reaper's Bluff. And we've got to get all the way to Heaven's Rest up here for a mission. So it's quite a ways, but we're okay. Alright, let's find ourselves a mission. Kind of weird to orient yourself. There you go. So yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff that I want to do in terms of making videos and recording and stuff. So yeah, it's a bit of a busy time right now. It's just all sort of crept up on me. So Reaper's Bluff to New Aspen, that could be cool. Okay, let's see what companies we've got for achievements. So there is one for this company, Cosmotic Solutions. What about this one? Double 5, 10. Got that achievement. That's a 0.8er. What about this one? Diaz View Logistics. No. Nick's Disposal. No. Q-Star. I'm fairly certain there's one for Q-Star. Yeah, 5 jobs for Q-Star. So we could do that one. Dependency loop. Kind of not going in the right direction. Or that one to New Aspen. And that's Frank's. Well, we've just done a Frank's, so we should do another Frank's. Because that's also for an achievement. And it's more money. So we're going to do that one. Cool. Even though these ones are worth like 5 grand each, or whatever, I think this one makes more sense to do. Cool. Let's go. Just scraped against a little rock there, that's okay. But yeah, new Genty stuff coming soon for Guitar Hero. New Gent. Soon. When it's all ready. It's almost there. I just gotta play through pretty much everything I've done. And I feel like it's not enough at the moment. So I'll play through it and just see whether it feels right. And then if I'm happy with it all, I'll release it. If not, I'll work on it a little bit more and make it more exciting. Alright. Cool. Let's go to Vexmont. This looks kind of dodgy to go through. Lots of little rocks everywhere. Should be okay. Ugh. Just little rocks everywhere. Hey, how's it going, MC Jorgen? Welcome. Look at all these tiny rocks just everywhere. We can't go this way. No way, I'm gonna have to do a Yui and work my way backwards. Too much. Hope things are good. We are space trucking. Struggling to get out of this area. Because there's too many invisible rocks everywhere. But yeah, we're doing some achievement hunting. It's my new thing. What do I think of this game? I think it's a really fun game. I very much like it. It does have its issues though. I think one of the main issues that I have is small rocks and the draw distance between them. So like you'll be traveling quite quickly and then there'll just be a giant cluster of these little mini rocks that just sort of appear in front of you and you're like, well, there's no way I'm going to be able to stop in time. So you'll just get hit by them. That's the main problem I have with this game, is the unfairness of little meteors. Is it beating Euro Truck? No, I would say Euro Truck is still better in my opinion. But, I mean, the one thing I will say about this game that I do prefer is the sense of purpose. Because in Euro Truck, for example, you can't interact with anything in the truck. It's just a fixed truck. It's just an interior that's all for looks. You don't even, like... You don't press anything or touch anything in the truck. Whereas with this game, every button and dial does something. And it has a purpose. So, for example, like, the horn, right here, it says ping scanner. You press the horn and that'll allow you to scan for things nearby. So either, like, salvageable goods on the side of the road or whatever, or, like, it'll allow you to see these giant meteor rocks that turn invisible all the time. Everything has a purpose. Sometimes in your cabin it can get too hot, so you have to change the temperature here. And there's perishable goods that you carry in your truck, like pizzas, for example. We had a mission not long ago where we had to travel, you know, pizzas, or deliver pizzas. And depending on the temperature, they will wear down quicker. So you got to keep the temperature inside your truck at a solid level, otherwise they you know, die quicker, basically. So you see what I mean? Like, everything inside of your truck has a purpose and a reason for being there. And I think that's great. I like games that do that, give a reason for things to exist. Can that be modded? I'm not actually sure. I haven't really looked into mods at all. I'm not really a modded guy, because usually they, in video games, they, like, if you have mods, they'll sort of stop achievements from working. So I usually try and avoid them. I don't know if that's the case with this, but... Yeah, a draw distance mod would be useful, though. I don't know if they disable achievements, though. I don't think so. Usually games are pretty good at telling you that. Do the roads get congested? The roads don't, but the Stargates, what we just travelled through, can do sometimes. There can be a tiny bit of traffic, like 2 or 3 trucks, but they clear relatively quickly.
Thank you for your time. You are clear to proceed. Have a safe trip.
The other thing I'll mention is it is definitely more of a survival game than it is a trucking game. I will mention that. See it as a survival game set in a truck rather than a truck simulator. Because you've got to make sure that all of these batteries are good at all times. Make sure you've got enough fuel, make sure you've got enough oxygen to be able to survive. Early game, it's kind of brutal. But at the point I'm at now, it's actually kind of chill. You still have to do maintenance, but... yeah. Early game, it's kind of brutal. Used like an old PC game called Bounty Hunter. Alright. What's that about? What's that like? Hovercraft in the city. What do you do? I mean, like, yeah, I'd assume, yeah, you, like, you know, do bounties. Road rides in front of the shop, yeah. It's alright, it's not too bad. There's cops too. That makes me, that reminds me of a game called Shadows of Doubt. It's not so much like a bounty hunting game or anything like that, but you're like a detective, and in like a randomly generated city. I'd like to give that a go at some point. There's achievements in that too. What's the game called? Oh, Shadows of Doubt. The one that I'm talking about.
Get your ride out of its funk. Diego's will have your
Shadows
heart
of
swelling pride
Doubt.
over your freshly painted
It's a
ride.
detective game
Diego's Paint and Ride.
in a randomly generated city. All the people in the city actually live there and have like routines and stuff. So like there'll be like Barbara who lives in flat 2B, and she'll work at the coffee shop. And it'll be like she got murdered. So your first clues would be the immediate area around Barbara, and because she worked at the coffee shop, your first suspects are going to be people who also work at the coffee shop. So like you can go there and take people's fingerprints and stuff. It's pretty cool. And try and match them up. Is that Minecraft? Yeah, it's like a voxel-based thing. I'd like to give that a go at some point. And you get clues and stuff, and you got to work it all out. I'm gonna give that a go at some point. Cloudpunk? I haven't heard of Cloudpunk. It's weird because like usually with games, I feel like I know. I mean, I've got like 600 games on my Steam wishlist, and another like 600 in my library or something like that. So I feel like I should have a pretty good grasp of what games are and stuff, but I guess not. So I mean, there was a little bit of traffic there at the gate, waiting to go through. The other thing I'll mention about this is you've got to look at, like, everything has... there's, like, purpose to everything. So, like, fuel prices are different in different systems. So some places it'll be, like, 40 pence a litre or whatever, and sometimes it'll be, like, 50 pence a litre. And then there are also, like, you can't really see because I'm in the way, but there's like all the percentages next to my camera. All the percentages are different in each system, and that tells you what you can buy and sell there.
Tired? Get off the galactic
So you can salvage goods from these little eye things, and then sell them at systems.
Whether you're hauling or commuting, Starbreak has
So of course you want to salvage stuff and then sell them at their highest possible price, but they change.
Your #1 source for road trip rock.
So there's a lot to it. It's a little bit more than just a regular truck simulator. Speaking of, actually, Truck Simulator, we've got a busy time ahead. I'm fairly certain Missouri is almost done. The state of Missouri, because they added the achievements to them yesterday. They added Steam achievements for that, and there's 4 of them. And they also released like a gameplay, like the first gameplay of it. And they always release the achievements like roughly a month, 3 to 4 weeks to a month before the DLC releases. So it's not far away. We're only about 3 or 4 weeks away from Missouri in American Truck, which should be cool. I'll be playing that. on release, grinding out the achievements as fast as I can. And then there's also the Power Wash Simulator Wallace and Gromit DLC that came out yesterday, which I really want to play as well. Something weird about that, I got it for cheaper than it should be. It's supposed to be £6.50, but I got it, like, I saw that there was like a bundle, a Power Wash Sim bundle that had the same DLC for 20% off. So I was like, £5.40 instead of £6.50. Sure, I'll do that. Why not? So yeah, I got it for 20% off. And there's new achievements for that too. So yeah, busy times. There's also a video I'm working on as well, which I started, which is going really well so far. It's a Far Cry 4 permadeath I'm attempting. I'm going to try and play as much of the game as possible without dying. As soon as I die, the video ends. Pretty good. Got through the prologue. So now I'm in the open worldy bit. Prologue's easy though. Now that I'm in the open world, it's going to get a little bit more tricky. So yeah, lots of new stuff going on at the moment. It's like it was quite quiet for about a month and a half, and now as soon as it's hit March, it's really busy again. Oh, that reminds me, I need to send a chart to someone.
Hi, I'm Big Cosmo. As a former long-haul trucker, I know what folks on the road need. That's why I opened Cosmo's Cash and Carry. We sell bulk goods at low prices all over the galaxy. Swing by any of our many locations before your next haul.
Look at that.
Cosmo's
Perfect
Cash and
mission.
Carry, big stock,
Beautiful.
small prices.
Good stuff.
Nothing but the best country blues and rock.
Smooth.
Gold Rock Radio.
Where is it? There it is. There you go. Do 5 jobs for Franks. Nice. We did it. Late, careless, whatever. We did it. Perfect. And we ranked up to rank 16 as well. Perfect. So what do we want to get? Just in time 3, we could get trailer permission, spacewalk efficiency, oversized stuff. I think we want to try and go for valuable loads. So let's do this. Nice. Awesome. Also, strategy. There you go. I know we lost 150 there, but it's part of the plan. Part of my new plan. So there's an achievement to rack up a ton of money in fines, like 25,000 in fines, and that's part of my new strategy. Whenever we finish the mission, detach and then instantly reattach again to get a fine. Because we've got money to spare now. We're not, we're not struggling. So I want to start racking up a few fines here. Good stuff. Alright, what's here then? Oh my god, we've hit the mother load of batteries. Look at this. Oh, 4 big boys. You better believe I'm going to buy all of that. 1, 2, 3. We'll sell all of our, like, weak puny batteries, like these ones, and then buy the 4 big ones. Look at that. 3 grand for that. And air filters. Yeah, air filters are pretty good. A little cheaper as well. And shocks. I'm okay for shock, actually. I think I'm alright. It depends where we are. I don't really know where we are in the world. If we're right next to Spark City, we might buy them. Trading more money, yeah. Yeah, it could be worth it. Yeah, huge batteries right there. That's massive. This is going to last us a long time. All of these mega batteries, the Duracells. Look at all of these Duracell batteries. Beautiful, a chest full of them. That's golden. That is just what I want. It's so weird, because yesterday we were struggling to find any at all, any of these big batteries. We just didn't have any appearing whatsoever, but we got loads of them now. Awesome. How are we for air filters? We've got like 2 chests full of them, don't we? Yeah, we're okay for air filters. Perfectly fine. Got more than enough. So I don't think we need any more at the moment. Oh, these are kind of low. Kind of low. You know what? Yeah, we'll replace them now. We'll replace them now. Why not? Might as well. And then we'll buy them, but buy some new ones too. They're expensive though, these. A little bit dirty. There it is. Bam. Brand new air filters. Now we sell all the old ones. And buy the new ones. 7 grand. That's a lot. I'm gonna do it though. If we do this now, it means we won't have to do this again today. So you know. We'll be good for the rest of the day for air filters now. Awesome. That's that sorted. What else? So look at that. We got a chest full of big batteries. A chest, well, 2 chests full of air filters. And a chest that's almost full of UCCs. I think that's okay. Where are we? We're in New Aspen. And we kind of got to go through Spark City as well. Electronics aren't selling for a lot here at the moment. So we'll avoid that. I don't think we'll do for trading. I think we're okay. We won't buy anything here. That was really good though. Really good. Do you make a trucking empire? No, you don't, like, own garages and companies like in the Truck Simulator games. It's a bit more realistic in the way that, you know, it's just you. You don't have a company. Ooh! Oh dear. I clonked the front of a train. I knew that would happen eventually. I knew that would happen. What's that whole, like... Not great. Okay. Could go to the body shop. I think we'll do a mission before that. We clonked a train. Barely. It's alright. Yeah, why would they have a train going through here? It's a bit annoying. Okay, let's see. Let's go for more achievements. So, every crop. I think we got that one yesterday. Yeah, every crop achievement, we got that one. Q Star. I think we gotta do this one. Yeah, 5 jobs for Q Star, so this would be good. Is there a better Q Star one? There is that one. But look at that, it's like... a timed one, fragile, heavy, and, yeah, big, multi-trailer, so it's going to be a pain, that one. I think we'll avoid that one. What else? Done, double 5. Pretty sure we've done that one. Done double 5. Cargo Pal, I don't think there's anything to that. That's okay. Okay. Well, let's go to where we want to go then. So we're looking to get... We're looking to go to Heaven's Rest. So we can go to Darkside, Red Sock, Three Kings, or Spark City. So we'll try and go to those places. There's one to Red Sock. Yeah, we could do a double to Red Sock. Doubles are tricky, but I think we can do it. Let's do it. Double trailer to Red Sock. Let's go. Oh, that's perfect. It's right next to the body shop. We can repair our truck at the same time. How are we for money? 7k? That's fine. Yeah, we'll repair the truck at the same time. Might as well. We could even get like a little cheeky upgrade while we're there as well. Oh, we can't. It's not the piston thing. That's fine. We'll at least, you know, repair our truck a bit. I don't know if you can service it here. Don't remember. No, you can't. That's okay. We'll just repair the hull damage.
We at Galaxyware have been crafting reliable, safe spacesuits for decades. Now using our innovative textile technology for everyday outfits. The strong, stretchy fit you love, now in a multitude of styles. Shop
Got to be a little bit quick. There's a storm here. Alright. There we go. We got a double trailer. Let's go. To Spark City. Nice. See, I'm like aiming at those trucks over there because I know that's like where the road is. And that's how you get to the gate. Oh snap, the PP packs. Look at that. PP packs. They're perishable. So that means the longer you take to do a mission, the more they perish, and their life goes down over time. The PP packs. The PP's going off. Not the PP. Cool thing as well about this game is that there is like story missions as well. Good Ninja, there are story missions. So you meet other truckers and talk on the CB radio up here. You talk to them and, you know, during the missions, and they'll ask you to, like, do all sorts of things. We've done most of them. But it's still cool. It breathes a bit of life into the game. And they're really good. All the missions are good. I think we've only had one problem with a mission where there was just incorrect text. And that was it. It was like, pick up fireworks, pick up fireworks, pick up fireworks, pick up fireworks. Didn't really work properly, the text at the top left. But as long as you understand how to actually do the mission, it's fine. You know, all works still.
Frank's Logistics is the #1 transporting logistics company this side of Three Kings. We work with truckers and trailers of all types to get your goods where they need to go. Frank's Logistics. Ship smart.
Welcome to the home of long-haul listening. Welcome to Gold Rock Radio.
Gold Rock Radio. I'm on my way back home. I'm on my way back home. I'm on my way back home. Go like the ultra bass. Ultra bass vocals. I'm on my way back home. See, like here, we've got a little bit of traffic. But that's because we're at a gate. It's tricky. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Come on, yellow truck. My PP packs are going down. They're wearing out a bit. Not my PP packs. My packs of fresh PP. Been drinking a lot of water to get that.
Welcome to Three Kings. This is an automated checkpoint inspection. Please be patient while
Where
security
to do?
controls check for compliance.
Let's lean back a tiny little bit.
Check complete. Results are satisfactory. Have a great day.
I quite like that, how they say results are satisfactory. Considering that was the game we literally just finished. It's pretty crazy. What, in the next game? I reckon in the next game that I play, they're going to mention Star Trucker at some point, and I'm going to flip out. Ba, ba, ba. Oh yay, it's the sun area. How fun. Solar flares, eh? What a silly Billy. And it's Heaven's Rest, I think we have to go after this. Yeah, we'll just go to Heaven's Rest. After this, we'll just drive there without a trailer because it's close enough.
Today, tomorrow, forever.
Unless there's a mission that goes there. Yeah, we'll check for a mission.
And enjoy the ride with Gold Rock Radio.
Bum, 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 bum. See, I don't know if the radio station's in a set order or if it's randomized. So it's about every hour and a half in that case. Well, not every hour and a half. An hour and 15 minutes in. So that would be an hour and 10 minutes would be the length of the radio station. Potentially. If it's like one full like MP3 file or whatever. Or whether it's like they're all random, like it's just a randomized player. And it goes like song, advert, song, advert. I don't know. I don't know how it works. That would be a good way of doing it. Right, here we go. Perfect delivery. Damaged cargo? That's not my fault. Oh, yep. Gotta rack up those fines. We're at 10k now, that's good. Alright. Sunburst Condo. Okay, cool, we got a job well there and the Starbucks supplies over there. We don't really need to buy anything. Is there anything really cheap here? Energy is really cheap here. We don't need any energy though, really. We've got all the batteries we need for now. Probably all of today, I wouldn't be surprised. We'll check for missions first, see if there's anything going to Heaven's Rest. There's nothing to Heaven's Rest, that's fine. But, you know, we'll try. Use 6, Tank, King's Weave, 3 Kings, New Aspen, 3 Kings, Junk Field. No, no, and no. Cool. Nothing. What about the Starbreak supplies? We'll check. Because energy is 20% off here. Might as well. If there's any big batteries, we'll buy those. But I'm not buying any of the little ones. Could even buy like a UCC or something, or 2. But we're pretty much fine. I'll only buy big batteries. Plus. Nope. No big ones. These are more expensive. Expensive. Everything's expensive here. Yeah, why would I buy anything here? Alrighty. Yeah, onward to Heaven's Rest. Dark Side and Heaven's Rest. Nice and easy. And yeah, we'll get on with the mission. We'll refuel beforehand though. Since we're so close. Now, I'd quite like a game like this, but was like a flight game as well. So, like, you take off, and then you fly through, like, valleys and stuff, and you carry packages and deliver things to people. Sort of like delivering letters and post and stuff, but in a plane. And you have to, like, land and fuel up and then take off from airports and stuff, wait your turn. That'd be really cool. The problem with flight simulators is that the land has to be enormous in order for it to be to work well, like in Flight Simulator. But like, you could make it all really low poly, like an artistic low poly, to make it work. A bit like a Human Fall Flat sort of art style you could go with. Boop, 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 boop. Just so I can see things a bit clearer. Because, you know, Dark Side is quite dark. Whoa, I hit something. Didn't see it. Bit out of the way, this one, isn't it? little bit out of the way. Don't give me no rock and roll. Bound for home. Some salvage over there. You know what? I'm just gonna grab a bit of salvage before starting this mission. Why not? It's a bit dangerous going over here. A lot of rocks. Really? A way check?
Please proceed to the designated waypoint and stop at the marked bay.
Well, hang on a minute. Can we see what this stuff is? I see oil. Okay. Let's take it. Why are all these flonking all over the place? Flopped off the shelf. That's my new word, flonking. Let's open this.
At every crop, we're making breakthroughs.
Oh, an air filter. That's good. It's really good. Oh, great. Got a solar flare. We're gonna burn. Ah! There would be a flipping solar flare here, wouldn't there? Just as we go outside. Typical. Is it over? I feel like it might be over. Yeah, let's go outside. Let's see. Might have been a small one. Huh, it was. It was a real small one. Fair enough. Luckily all of my goods are still okay. Haven't been burnt to a crisp. Also, I think we might skip the way check to get fines as well, because that's another one we need to go for. Ooh, the data tapes are really expensive as well. There's no real good place to put this. We might put it in the hold, the illegal hold. Abam? I feel like my truck's slowly moving away. Don't know. Can't tell. Might have been the solar flare. This tape is actually quite expensive. The data tapes, they're worth like a couple of grand. So that was a good find. Alright, let's go. Let's meet a Dusty Bear. I'm gonna get back on the highway first though. That was close, almost hit that little mini car. Yeah, I'm not doing the way stations. I'll happily get a fine. Because that's one of the big achievements, rack up 25,000 in fines. So we've got to start losing money, as weird as it sounds. There we go. Alright, what's up?
Here's the deal regarding that strange trailer. One of my old contacts has a connection to Novatech.
Novatech.
Connection might be putting it lightly. He's agreed to share some info with us. He wants us to meet him in Shatterstone. So, let's head that way and see what he has to say.
Alright, we're gonna go to Shatterstone. Where's Shatterstone then? Why do you want me to meet here if we're going to go to Shatterstone anyway? Whatever. Let's just go. I don't like that. The fact that this mission was like, go to this system. Okay, there's nothing to do here. You've got to go to the next system. Why not just immediately meet in Shatterstone? That would be better. I would prefer that. I don't like having to go places in games only for them to be like, okay, I'll meet you in this place. Why not just, you know, why not just meet me in the place we were going to in the first place? Hello. Hello, 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 copy. I'll go space deliveries. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good, actually. We hit the jackpot today. We hit the jackpot. We found 4 mega batteries, 4 Duracell batteries in one shop. Now, that's not going to mean a lot if you haven't really played this game. But they're the best batteries you can get in the game, and there were 4 of them. So, we obviously bought all of them, and now we've got a full chest of them. A full crate of batteries. They're going to last us forever. You haven't got a clue. So there's 3 different batteries in this game. The first one, it's like a Panasonic battery, or like the cheap one you get from like the pound shop, okay? Cheap batteries. It's like, they got 100 life, okay? Not very good, don't last very long. Then you got like the next one up, which is, you know, well, it was, the 100 is like pound shop. The second one is like Panasonic, and it's, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You know, 250 life. Yeah, the ones that comes with new remote controllers. That's it, yeah. like the cheap ones that last like 5 minutes. Then you got the medium ones, which are 250 life, so it's, you know, 150% better than, you know, better than the original ones. And the mega batteries, which are the ones that we've got, the Duracell Power Plus Plus, they're 500 power. So it's like we got 6 of those now. We have 6 Duracell batteries. Is what I'm trying to say. They even look like Duracells as well. They even look like them. Look at this. How is that not a Duracell battery? It's got the black and the gold. And we got 6 of those. So we're great for power right now. We are more than fine with power. Money's doing good as well. We're at 7k. Fuel's good. You know, we're in a really good position now. And we're gonna do some more story missions now, of which we've done most of them. So we're doing this mission now, the Rendezvous, and then we've got all of these to do. 4 more missions, and then like 1 final mission, and then we're done with all the basic story missions, and then we've got 1 last side job to do, which is like the big final mission. But even so, even so, with all of those missions done, we're not going to be finished with the game, because we've still got to get all the achievements. After finishing GTA yesterday, you have no idea what to do with yourself. Oh, is that salvageable goods? It is. It's like right there. Might as well grab them. No idea what to do after finishing GTA. I mean, you gotta find a new game to play. Gotta find something else. I kind of felt that a little bit with Satisfactory. I know exactly what you mean. Gotta hop into something else and... yeah. How about GTA 5? The problem is getting 100% on that game is the online multiplayer achievements, which suck. It's like reach rank 50 online. Complete like the hardest heist on the hardest mode and don't die a single time for anyone on the team. It's like really dumb ones. So like, I probably won't go for that one. Oops. I want to put them in my compartment. Yeah, really annoying, tricky ones. What about the Far Cry games? Oh my god, we've got another mega battery. Christmas has come early. We've just salvaged one. That's 7 mega batteries now. 7 Panasonic batteries. We don't have anywhere to put them now. We've got to store them in here. We've got to get a new chest, new crate, new loot crate. There's too much in that game? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Thinking Bioshock 1? Yeah, could do. See, I found that game really difficult. I remember when I played it on stream, I went to try and beat it on the hardest difficulty without ever having played it before, and it was relentless. I would get CS:GO'd all the time. Bioshock 1's good. You see, I didn't enjoy it. I really tried, but I found that stupid pipe minigame to be so, like, it really took me out of the experience. It's like high, fast-paced action and spooky, giant, angry thing after you, and then it's just like pause to play a puzzle game. It just felt really weird. It kind of killed the pacing for me. Yeah, we mean about the hacking, but honestly you love it. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That is completely fair enough. But yeah, I didn't really enjoy the hacking aspect. I found it took me out of the experience. You know, like I in a similar way, like imagine if you had to play like Call of Duty, but in between, but whenever you died in like a Call of Duty game, you'd have to play a game of Tetris. What when you're dead? You know what I mean? It's complete opposite. It doesn't make any sense. It's the complete opposite. It really kind of kills it. Kills the momentum. Probably like Infinite 2. I've actually played all of Infinite. I actually did play all of Infinite, and I really enjoyed that game. Which is why I kind of wanted to go back and play the older Bioshocks. Yeah, I didn't enjoy 1. I haven't tried 2. But Bioshock Infinite, I really enjoyed. The only issue I had with Bioshock Infinite is that the storyline was basically Shrek. The only thing that was different about it was this whole sort of time looping aspect of it. Flash lights at billboard. Oh. Roof lights. Oh, headlights.
Looks like directions to a second location. Here. I'll plot the waypoints. Let's see where they lead.
Oh. What's this? Oh, we need a full service. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, that's the one thing that I found that messed with my mind a bit with Bioshock 1, is that the story, for the most part, is literally Shrek. There's a princess locked away in a tower who has a magical power that, you know, that no one really knows about and has to keep secret. Okay, got to follow this trail. I've also heard that Bioshock Infinite is a very difficult game to 100%.
Smart. Short range will keep the chatter local. Good for keeping things on the down low.
Yeah, would be good. Would be a good one. And now I'm pretty sure there's another Bioshock game in development as well. as well as another game that looks like Bioshock, and everyone thought was Bioshock when they revealed it, but it actually isn't Bioshock whatsoever. I'll see if I can find it, because it's one to look out for. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, it's on my wish list somewhere. I think it's called Clockwork something. Where is it? Clockwork Revolution. Clockwork Revolution. Look at this. Everyone thought that this was Bioshock when they first saw this. Literally everyone thought this was Bioshock. Like, imagine that, you're sitting there at an E3, right? And you see this appear. You're like, okay. Okay. See what I mean? It's the most Bioshock thing I've ever seen.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced...
Looks like Infinite, exactly, right? It's literally Bioshock Infinite. Yeah. I don't want to show, like, the whole trailer. It looks good. RPG steampunk first-person shooter.
If you alter our past, if you
Not out yet. No.
I have built,
It got revealed a long time ago, actually. A couple years ago.
nowhere in space or time where I will not.
And we still haven't seen or heard anything to be announced. It's by Xbox Game Studios as well, so that's, you know, it's usually pretty decent things that they do. But yeah, not much else about it, apart from the fact that it looks good. So yeah, that's something to keep your eyes out for. There you go. I very much like finding new games to play, if it's not clear. 600 games on my wish list.
Has this ever happened to you? If you're cruising around the galaxy with
The second question on Google is Clockwork Revolution Bioshock?
Really gonna make me say it? You know it's me, Dusty. It's the whole point of a passphrase, Dusty. You gotta say it. Fine. New asp and clam chowder. What was that? I couldn't quite hear you. New asp and clam chowder. Now that wasn't so hard, was it?
Silver Titan.
Alright, what do you have for us? Okay, so here's the story. Now, it's common knowledge Novadeck closed their doors years ago. On paper, it looked like they ran out of money, but that wasn't the truth. They knew certain allegations alongside new regulations would destroy them, so they set up a kind of holding company in Vexmont, and I'll spare you all my conspiracy theories, but point is, it's the same execs pulling the same garbage. Now, why they've started hauling Xenochlor back into core systems is anyone's guess. Maybe they're running low on liquid funds and the profit is worth the risk. All I know is that stuff's a goddamn hazard. It's a long story, kid. I gotta keep my sources under wraps. What are you planning here, Dusty? Well, can we actually prove that all Novadeck suits are involved? Sure. Won't do any good, though. Without a reliable witness, no one's gonna take it seriously. Not that the DIV, not the courts, certainly not the 5-0. Well, we got you. You can come forward. Tell them what you know. Oh, come on, Dusty. How do you think I ended up out here? Setting up special comms just to talk. Ain't no way am I risking speaking up and putting my family at risk again. Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. Right, look. If you're really set on gathering evidence, those former Novidex suits have private data relays dotted around the Enigma territory. If the DIV can get a hold of that data, it'll prove... Shoot. Sorry, you two. I'm out of time. Remember, this chat never happened, got it?
Watch it.
You get the idea. Now y'all better peel out. I'm down or gone.
So basically, there's this illegal company called Novidex who went out of business ages ago, but they secretly didn't. And they're doing illegal activities in the game.
I'm gonna look into those data relays you mentioned. See if I can pin down their locations. 8s and 3s, my friend. Dusty out.
Well, there you go. Ooh, golden traffic cone. There's one there. We're not gonna get it yet. We're not gonna get it yet. We'll get it at a later point. But there's another one here. Screenshot. So one in Shadowstone. Don't remember where the other one is, but that's okay. So there's an achievement to get all the golden traffic cones as well. We're not going to get them yet. We're going to go on a journey at the very end and grab them all. I'm on my way back home. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. It's like the Amazon of the trucking world, this. Is it alright to say that? Because, you know, technically, live streaming on Twitch, I mean, Twitch is owned by Amazon, so, I mean... Bit dodgy saying that, but, you know, it's alright. I'm sure I'll take it in good faith. It's all a bit of fun. Not really employ it. Yeah, Amazon isn't. Twitch is. Just because they're owned by them doesn't mean anything. Also, Copy, I hope you're ready for some genty boys. I've been charting again. Been doing some charties. So we're putting Discord, yeah. Some good stuff coming up. You will see. So what companies do we need to do jobs for? West Coast Galaxy. I'm fairly certain there was one here with that. Yeah, there you go. Although that's Darkside. Ugh. They're not even here. Shadowstone. 55 or Nyx. I don't think we need to do any of these. But this one's probably the best one. It's the most money. Let's do it. Yeah. I've been a busy little bee. As you will soon see. Still a couple more things to do for it. before everything's ready. Yeah, it's one of these things though, Copy, it's like all the stars are aligning in the way that I'm discovering new things now after not having discovered things for a long time. It's like the rest, like all of the, you know, Genty boys have been on like a break for like a couple of years, and now they're like, just like, oh yeah, we should probably actually do something now. let's go. So they're all sort of getting back into action and making new things again. I'm actually discovering some new stuff. So yeah, we'll see. I might do mini Spirit Box. I might do. But I think I'm at the point where I just want to try and find new stuff. I'm complaining about Gen Hero X. It's not quite Gen Hero X. It's not quite X. I'm going to be doing things a little bit differently. So, I'll tell you my plan, basically. Instead of it going to be, like, a massive full-length pack, I'm just going to do tiers as and when they're ready. So, like, just release batches of, like, small groupings of, like, 10 or so charts or something. And occasionally do an album, and just, you know, name them, like, tier 32 and beyond, sort of thing. So it's still, you know, Gen Hero Collection, it's just doing it in even smaller batches than, like, the collections. So I've basically got one tier ready already, but I want to make sure that it's right before releasing anything. And I might add like an extra song or two in there as well. That's basically it. So there are going to be new Genty boys.
Do you struggle with gravity sickness while driving? Try Gravitine before starting your journey.
Exactly,
Gravitine will
exactly.
keep you focused, alert,
And it's not going to be like high priority or anything, it's just going to be like, as and when I discover cool songs, I will chart them and put them in a new tier.
Sit back and slow it down.
It'll just be a little bit more consistent. There's a couple of songs that are like have previously been out there. I think there's like 2 or 3 songs that have previously have been released, but they're not like, they didn't really get a lot of attention, sort of thing. And then I've also recharted a couple of songs as well from previous packs. Well, not previous packs, but previous time. So like I recharted the first song I ever charted, because the first song I ever charted was really, really bad. Out of sync. It wasn't charted very well. No open notes or anything like that. No time signatures or anything like that. So I recharted that. Yeah. Hope for the next Greninja. As and when it happens, I will be on top of that. I will drop everything just to chart new Greninja. I just hope that it's sooner rather than later. Because I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't enjoy novelists. Whatever novelists are doing at the moment, I don't get it. There are two old novelist albums that I think are pretty good. One of them I charted. It was Souvenirs. I like that. That's the best album. They've also got another one that's very similar that I never really listened to as much. But yeah, I do definitely like Souvenirs. It's a good album, that one. Oh, I'm supposed to go to in the other one. That's okay, we can... I'm supposed to go in the other lane. It's alright. I'm done. Oh, this could be bad. Loads of little rocks here. Yeah, that they had like one other album that was alright, and then they just kind of completely changed. And I don't even like the new novelists. They like completely changed sound, and it's just generic metal, like generic modern metalcore now. Whereas what they had before was actually a really cool sound. So it's like they got rid of the one part that made them unique, and they're now just generic. Which is a shame.
Instagalactic moves fast. Instagalactic's faster than light shipping.
So I hope that that doesn't kind of spill over into... oh yikes, this is dangerous. I really hope that doesn't spill over into New Kidinja. Whatever Kidinja do next. That was a rock I hit. Oh great, we got a hole. And gravity's off as well, heck. The UCC broke. That sucks. The fact that there's no warning for the UCC breaking is really dumb. Everything's gone flying now. Great. Oh, everything's gone everywhere. What a nightmare. So those are the batteries. Where are my UCCs? Are they in here? They're in there. Okay. Everything's now everywhere and it's a complete mess. So that sucks. We'll reorganize it. Seems like they released singles over a month ago. Yeah. I remember there was that one with the pink-haired lady, which I called, like... I said, I don't want to listen to this modern metalcore Lazy Town. I don't want Lazy Town metal. I want old novelists. Oh yeah, we got a hole in a truck somewhere. Gotta sort that before we go on. Where is it? Hull breach. That's not good. We gotta get this sorted. I think she's just a member of the band. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I'm not a fan of new novelists. But it's alright because I can just not listen to them. And I can instead listen to new bands that I've discovered that have a lot of potential as well. Yeah, like Super 90 was unreal. It is actually an unreal album.
555 Emerald 12. We'll fight for you, and we'll fight for your rig.
Lean back and relax.
Like they were really onto something with that album. The thing is with Kidinja as well, I remember hearing them at the very, very start. It's a weird one with Kidinja because I feel like I struck gold with Kidinja. Because I remember listening to their first EP, which, you know, before Ascendancy, before their first major album, Ascendancy, I listened to their EP and I was like, you know what, this is really good, and they're working on something brand new. I'm going to follow this band and make sure I keep up to date with them. I knew there was something with this band, Kidinja, when I first heard of them. I thought, this is great, I need more. And I remember listening to the Ascendancy album on the day it came out, because I pre-ordered it on iTunes. And I heard it and I was like, dude, this is great. If you've not heard the Ascendancy album, it is very good. The production is, you know, not the best. Things are a little bit muddy in there. But if you can look past the muddy production, it's a god tier album. And then they did Super 90 and I was like, bruh. Bruh. Yeah, as soon as Kidinja do a new album, I will be on that. As soon as I can. Thought for sure they'd break out post-hardcore, Brasilia. Well, the thing is, like, in the early days of bands, Sad Trail HP, yeah, I know, we had a big rock. And our servicing needs redoing. It's unfortunate. But yeah, it's like trying to find a sound and getting a lineup that is all consistent and have the same sound in mind and goals in mind. So it's difficult. But yeah, I definitely watch the post-hardcore space. Definitely watch it. Dance Gummy Dance is by far the biggest band, but I think there's definitely room for more. Hail the Sun is probably the second biggest, but I'm not huge on Hail the Sun. Like, they've got some good stuff here and there, but I've tried listening to one of their albums before, and it just didn't grip me. It didn't grab me. In the same way that, like, Dance Gummy Dance. What I really want more, though, is Icarus the Owl. They have such huge potential. And I love Icarus the Owl. And they have just disappeared from the internet in 2018, so... yeah. I really want more, though. Like, genuinely, I think Love Always Leviathan is one of my favourite albums of all time now. Along with Periphery 2 and that Dream Theater one, Scenes from a Memory. Those, I would say, are my top 3 favourite albums of all time. Okay, so we're going to avoid that to rack up the fines. Because we're working on that achievement. It's quite a hefty fine, the way station as well. It's like 2,000 money. And we're okay for money. 7,000 might not seem like a lot, but we're getting 4.5 for this. And we're good for batteries. Easiest way to get fines? Yeah, we're starting to work on that now. Because we're almost there at the end of all the story missions. So we're almost at the point where we're going to start like properly grinding out all the achievements. And I think it's the right time to start. Could get more fuel. Got about half a tank. We're okay though. Be alright for a bit. But I think the Space to Watch copy, and I'm not sure if it's really your thing, but Thal. The Thal space is one to keep your eyes out with. Because there are a lot of brand new bands that are trying the Thal sound and absolutely killing it right now. Like Mirror. So Viljarda are obviously the gods of Thal. They are like the, you know, demigods. They've been doing it since 2011, smashing it. Way ahead of their time, like 10 whole years ahead of their time. Then they did Mastodon and Devatum, which also was a killer album. And now they've got a new album coming out on May 30th. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow. That's okay. I nudged it out the way. For future time. See, I've got new Viljarda coming out. Then there's Mirror, who put out a killer album last year. And they put another one out on the first day of the year. So, yeah, and there's all sorts of new bands as well. Like Aru as well. Although they are a little bit more generic. Aru. Because they do the whole copy-paste. They'll write like one riff and then they'll copy-paste it again. Whereas Thal is about more bigger, complicated riffs that don't repeat. Ow. Got a hole breach as well. This is just great. I'm not focusing. 42% on that trailer. Ow. You assume rocks reset? I don't know if they do. I don't know. I feel like they don't. I feel like they don't reset. Sure, FOV is low. Not FOV. FOV is like wideness of the screen, basically. Wideness of the visible thing. But LOD is level of detail. So that's like how far things load in. Not the same as yesterday. Field of view. Should be the same. I haven't changed anything. Also, some of my batteries are getting low. Gravity and Core B. So let's replace those while we're here. That's only a plus, that's why. So it's that, and then Gravity as well. Ah, don't fall. Ooh, caught it. That would be a lot of health if that fell. There you go. See, those will last us a long time. So after this, I think we try and go and upgrade my truck a little bit, or like fully service it. Gonna have to. No, my field of view is the same. Hasn't changed. It's normal. We are going to get a hefty amount taken off, because look, 42% on this trailer, that's bad. So we can see both screens. But it's because our truck needs servicing, so we don't have any of the upgrades, like any of the upgrades. So yeah, we gotta service it and fully repair the truck. So we'll do that after this. Which annoyingly you can't do at the body shop. You have to do it at a piston shop instead. I wish you could do it at these as well. I wish the upgrade shop was just buy upgrades. There you go. 4,000. That's still 4,000. Yeah, well, we got to service the truck as well, that's the thing. We can go to Crossvale. That's just here. And bam, bam, bam. How have I been streaming for almost 2 hours, 20 minutes already? Doesn't feel that long. It's having the satisfactory effect on me, this game. You're just like, oh yeah, you know, just play for 10 minutes. 2 hours later, you're still playing and you're like, oh, it's been 2 hours. I had no idea. How? Be able to repair anywhere. Yeah, all of the shop, these sorts of shops and the paint shops as well Should be able to at least service your vehicle there. At the very least, service. Alright, there you go. Quick service. Bam. Repair hull. A bam. There you go. We've got 5 grand. We'll do 1 scanner range upgrade just because we're here. Cool. Well, that's that. Let's go and make more money. Let's go and make more money. So yeah, there aren't any side quests to do. Look at that. So this one is wait for CB call. Yeah. Let's find a mission. Wherever that may be. Could go to Enigma Belt. Try and find a mission. That's over here. Don't know if I've been there yet. I think so. Let's go. A boop. Boop. A boop.
This is Red Eddie looking for LJ.
Oh,
Sounds like Dusty
got a
found
mission.
himself in a bit of a tough spot. If you get the time to swing by Vexmont, I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Vexmont. Okay. We're not far. But we are kind of low on money. 4,000 after repairing our truck there, so we should probably do a mission. So I think we'll do that. And we gotta get petrol as well, so that's gonna cost a bit. I feel like this is the first time I've been here. I don't remember this giant pipeline going all the way across the map. Oh, it's like a giant roundabout system. Interesting. We're just going over it all. That's funny. Yeah, the giant roundabout system. So we'll fuel up. We'll find a mission out of here. But we're not going to go and do the story mission yet. We just need money now. 56? Jeez, that's a bit expensive. I don't mind. Bit on the expensive side. Okay, let's find a mission. So I think there's an area for missions over that side. Over at Starcrest Station. So let's go. Come on. You know you want to do it, but you just can't poo it. Come on. Come on. It's a little one, Starcrest. Look at that. Nice little station. They don't even have adverts on the building. This is your ad here. I wonder if I could, like, if as a streamer, I could, like, take out an advert here. Imagine that. Called 555 Spaceboards. I would like that. Imagine that, a Xantor Gaming advert on the side of there. Check out Xantor Gaming on twitch.tv. Just change the picture in the game files. Not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. I mean, I was kind of thinking, like, an actual advert, like asking the devs or whatever. You know. That's what I was thinking. Well, let's do this one. Because that could be cool. Yeah, subscribe to Xantor Gaming on Twitch. The finest space trucker in the region. On we go. Oh yeah, we could have gone to the shop. Well, what's the shop like here? Pretty generic. Electronics are mega cheap in Solitude. Like, mega cheap. Could go shopping there. Okay, we're gonna go to Reaper's Bluff, so let's take a nice sharp angle. Oh, it's a just-in-time mission as well, I didn't realise that. Must be arrived at 5:40. Well, we got a lot of time until that. A lot of time. Because it's 10. Yeah. I feel that, like, even though I'm going to go really slowly, we're still going to be way too early. We might have to do a double. But you never know. Like, we might have to go to Solitude and then back again. And then to Solitude again. I don't know.
This is Gold Rock Radio, your #1 source for road trip rock and Starburst blues.
The only thing that I fear really about using the horn is that it's just gonna like freak out all the other drivers. It's alright, they're not real. What's that mean? Oh, that's just cruise control. Okay, that's fine. I was like, ah. We're alright. Hey, how's it going, little Paulie? How's the trucking going? It's going good. Going good. We're a little bit short on money, 3,500, but we're doing good. Got a lot of batteries to keep ourselves going. Doing some deliveries. That was really fun yesterday. That was really fun. I enjoyed all of that. Watching you lot play the new medley. I have changed it. There's one thing I saw. I watched back a bit of the VOD, and there's one thing I've changed. One thing. But I haven't even played it yet. So, which part? It's kind of hard to explain. The bit... Whoa! Massive rock in the way that I didn't see. The bit that goes... It's just like a bunch of descending 3 notes. That bit I've changed because they were all hammer-ons. I've changed that so the first note of each is a strum.
Frank's Logistics is the #1 transporting logistics company.
So it's a very small change, but it made sense.
Truckers and trailers of all types.
Jeez, this song's annoying.
Where they need to go. Frank's Logistics. Ship smart.
But yeah, it's like... I don't know, it's more for feel, that change.
Gold Rock Radio.
And I'm always about the feel in charts. But yeah, either way, it won't be long. Won't be long until it's all out there for real. You'll see. I will send it your way as and when. What's the best way to Solitude? Probably just right here. And go a little bit slower through the rocks. Wait, yeah. Some good stuff. Some good stuff planned. Some recharts. Some new things. But it's not ready yet. Just be patient. And all will be revealed. Hit another rock. There's so many rocks. I hate them. They're the worst. For giants. Ah, yeah. Being too busy though? Yeah. I mean, there's never any... You gotta remember, right? What I've learned as a charter, there's no time pressure. Release things when they are ready. That's literally it. You know, there's no deadline or anything like that for anything. You create the deadlines, so just don't do deadlines. Just do things when it's done, when it's ready. And that's the best way to be. And that's how I've always done it. Not for the original Gen Hero though. 2018 Gen Hero, I wanted it to be ready for the 10th of December 2018. Because it, you know, 10, 1 and 0 is a Gen number. 5:40. We're an hour early. Heck. So we'd have to wait an entire hour in order to complete this mission. So we're gonna go back again. We're gonna do a loop. Come on. Spending around 10 hours per song. Yeah, I don't spend anywhere near that time on charts. I'm a fast charter. I completed one this morning. So all the notes, all the lyrics, background, album art, metadata, everything. All this morning. 2 hours. If that. Knock out 2 or 3 in a session. Yeah. I've done 3 in a day before. It really depends on the song though. Like if they're more technical, then yeah, you got to spend more time on it. Like if it's very solo-y, like that medley, that 9-minute medley I did. That was like two days of working on it. But I did most of it yesterday. So we're going to go back there now to Solitude up there. It's going to be a tricky one to get up. Okay, you know, just giant mega crystal appearing out of nowhere. Always fun. So we've got to get through there. I'm now kind of regretting taking this mission. We're going to be hella late because of the way that this was. Tappy 16th note stuff tricky to pitch. When it comes to tappy stuff, the one thing I can advise is keep it consistent. And chart it wrong if you have to. So, like, what I mean by that is you gotta commit to the way you make it tappy. So, make it easy to play, even if it's slightly inaccurate to the song. Like, if you're starting... Whoops. That was the wrong thing. There you go. like, make sure that all of the tap notes are on the lines, therefore they're all on beat. And because they're all on beat, then, if they're all on beat, then that means it's easier to hit. Don't do it off beat, because then it's a pain. And even if the song is different, and it changes it up and it's sloppy, chart it. Chart what they wanted to play. Whoa! Giant crystal! Yeah, chart what they wanted to play and not what they ended up playing.
This is Gold Rock Radio.
Oops, wrong thing. What a sneaky little area. It was like clear a second ago and now there's all giant crystals everywhere. Sneaky. It looked like a nice clean area, but it wasn't. Now I'm going to use the horn to see these rocks. Let's map on a couple of songs and also figured out a couple on your own. Yeah. It's one of those things, right? The more you chart, the more familiar you'll get with patterns and ways to chart certain things. Like, for example, how would you chart a whammy flutter? So a whammy flutter is when they play a note and then they just slap the whammy bar. And it makes that wah. So some people do, yeah, exactly. Some people do trills. Some people will place like 3 or 4 strum notes right next to each other super fast. So there's different ways of charting things. And that's really all charting is. It's like learning the best ways to do it and make it as clean to chart, well, as clean to play as possible. Because if it's not clean to play and it's not, you know, enjoyable, then what's the point? But it also depends on the song as well. So, like, if a song sounds difficult, make it difficult to play. Whereas if a song sounds simple, make it simple to play. There you go. Like Buried Alive, you can go wild on Buried Alive. You can, you know, I mean, chart it accurately, of course, but if there's an opportunity to make it slightly more awkward, do it. Because it makes it more fun, and it makes it more satisfying when you do actually hit it. But if it's like a standard song, then like, whatever. Just chart it normally. Chart it in a comfortable way. I don't like this area. This area is mean. How much money we got? 6,000. Still not great. Ooh, almost hit that. See, look, there's no rocks here. Then you do that, and all of these crystals appear. It's very sneaky. Very naughty. So you gotta keep blasting the horn, because the horn has a scanner in it that'll allow you to see them. It's very naughty. I do not like. Alright, let's go to the shop, maybe sell some stuff. So there's one right here, you can see it, it's very invisible. Spooky area, not a fan. Gonna do my maglock strategy. Just keep reversing until it says that you can dock with it. Cool. Alright, what we got? Okay. That air filter's selling for a bit more. 400 more than normal. Sure. 2 batteries. Broken one of those. That's down, that's down. Okay. We could maybe buy one of these, or 2 of these. I think we do that. Buy 2 microstabilizers, because they sell for 5 grand each in a good system, and they're really cheaper, 30% cheaper. It's too bad we can't really afford these either. Unless you sell some air filters. Let's sell 2 air filters and buy all of these as well. Yeah. Stonks. Look at all of this stuff. So we're buying these to sell at a later date. Because they're better prices and stuff. So those are all my batteries. Let's sort everything out. Okay, so these are UCCs. I think we're good for those for now. So you just live on the truck? Yep. On the open road. So let's do that. So those are my air filters in here. These are just other things we can sell. So this is like spare fuel. Propane tank, we can sell that. Electronic kits, that's an electronic that we can sell. Dude, yeah, the radio is so good. The songs on it are incredible. Actually awesome. And yeah, you buy low and sell high at the same time. So these things, microstabilizers, are hella good for money. And we just bought them for minus 30%. So they're going cheap here. So we can sell them in a system where they're really expensive. And make a bunch of money off of them. Same with these data tapes. They're 1,000 each, but we bought them for 800 each. So we can go to like a big city. Spark City or whatever, and sell them. Because in Spark City, all the electronics are really expensive. It's like 30 to 50% up. High demand. Stonks. Would you like a little preview? Hang on, I'll show you. I'll show you. Here you go. This is what I got so far. I mean, some of these have been previously released. Like, I think this, and that have been previously released. But, like, I'm kind of putting them in here. And I'm also thinking I might do a couple more as well. So, yeah, there you go. Don't think you have the Dali song? Well, it was previously released. I've taken it down now because it's going to be in this pack. So, yeah. I want to put more in, though, because I feel like if half of them are just previously unreleased, well, previously released, but not like an official release or anything like that, not official, then it kind of seems a little lazy. So I want to put like an extra couple of songs in there as well for a bit of spice. So that like You know, it's a lot more new stuff instead of just previously unreleased or previously released but not really popular. Gonna be the next Uncharted? No. You'll see. Let's do this one. You'll see. It shouldn't be too long. Oh wow, it's just literally down here. Not long. I might do like maybe 1 or 2 more songs. But I will need to like play test everything and make sure everything flows nicely as well. So like I want to play it all like in one go. So I might do that today. Because I know a couple of those songs are definitely easier. And I want there to be, you know, a bit more of a challenge than just having a load of easy songs. Because it's like, what's the point of, you know, like releasing new stuff if it's like really easy? Like, sure, it's more just for, like, I've always been under the impression that the song takes priority over the difficulty. But you gotta have a little bit of challenge in there as well. You know, you can't just have a pack of like 70 easy songs or whatever. Can't all be easy. You gotta have some challenge. I want to go for this salvage beacon here. So yeah, this is another part of this game as well, Paulie. You see this appear? All these little eye icons that appear when I honk my horn. They are salvage beacons. So it means there's like a bit of cargo that's like broken or whatever. So you get in your spacesuit, can go outside and pick up some of the space junk. Oh my god, another microstabilizer. That's huge. Yeah. Oh, and another big battery as well. Ooh. That's huge. Yeah, and you just salvage stuff from outside to sell. But that's absolutely massive what we just found. We found another big battery, which are the main ones I'm using. And we found another one of these microstabilizers that sells for like 4 grand. 5 grand each. So we've hit the jackpot here. That's like 15 grand we've got, at least, sitting in our truck now. Where is it? So, where is it? It was right here a second ago. I'm confused. Oh my god, another mega battery. It was there a second ago, like right above me. Now it's gone. I think that might be it there. I'm not sure. It's changed. I went outside and it changed. I don't know. 119 yards. That's ages away. It's got to be that then, because that one there is a UCC. We'll grab it. It's far away, but we've got enough juice. Come on. It's far. Yeah, this, no, this was not it. This is just some wine. I don't know where that other thing went then. Oh well. I'm dumb. We got some wine. And then the thing about this, Paulie, is that this in some systems, this crate of beer or whatever, will be illegal. Oh, heck. Can't fit it in my illegal compartment. So yeah, this is like the illegal compartment, basically. If you get anything illegal like this, then you've got to put it in here. See, look, it's got the alcohol thing, the warning. Some systems don't allow it. So you can get fined. Yeah, I don't know where that thing went. I think this is just a UCC. Yeah, it is. That's weird. Just disappeared. Haven't got room in there. And these are fragile too. Let's put that in here, and that in there. Yeah, it's weird. I swear there was another one of those out there. I'm gonna go and have one last look outside. Yeah, it's not there. That's really weird. Maybe it like got destroyed or something. I don't know. Disappointing. Alright, let's move on. A lot in common with the game you played. Oh snap, it's getting cold. Uh-oh. This is bad. No, I can't die. Stop it. I died? I can't die. That was my first death. How? There wasn't any warning. There was no warning whatsoever. That's garbage. That is actual garbage. That is complete garbage. The UCC died and we froze to death. Actual poo, that is. That's stupid. It didn't give me any warning, like, whatsoever. That's so dumb. It should give you more of a warning than that. That was awful. I mean, at least we're at a shop now, and these sell for 73 up. It was a blessing in disguise. It was a blessing in disguise. Look at that. 73% more expensive. We got those at -30. And we're selling them at +73. Look at the stonks on that. And these are up as well. We bought these for like 800 and we're selling them for 1,700. You know what? I'm not even mad about dying now. I don't even care. I could not care any less. That was the best thing that could have possibly happened, that death. Making 26 grand for that. And that's not all. That is all. I'm not even going to complain. I'm happy with that. Well worth it. Oops. Yeah. Good stuff. Kinda dumb though, that death. That was my first death. It was really dumb that that happened though, because it just shouldn't have done. It just sort of appeared out of nowhere. We can spend all of that on upgrades now. Look at that, we got 32,000. I don't think we spend all of it on upgrades, but didn't it beep? No, it didn't even tell me. It just happened. It just happened. That was dumb. Well, we can spend it all on upgrades now, so. And we got the achievement for fines as well. Cool. Yeah, we can spend all of it on upgrading the truck. Fuel efficiency. Could do. Scanner range. Acceleration and brake power. Just go for all these. There you go. That's pretty good. We'll leave it there. We'll keep 15 on us, I think. There you go. We'll do that. Alright. Well, that was kind of garbage, actually. Didn't give me any warning whatsoever. Oh well. What's in this system? Chemicals are cheap in this system. So we can maybe buy some more chemicals. Did I have a cargo? I did. And it auto-cancelled it. I only just picked it up as well. That wasn't fair. It's just all of a sudden I saw icicles and I was like, uh-oh, I'm freezing. Help. And by the time I you know, had worked out what was happening, like, I just died. They should at least give you a chance. Okay. Let's see. Let's have a look at the Chiefs then. We've got 30 out of 49, so it's 61% into the game. Let's see. So we need West Coast Galaxy for our company, which there isn't any missions for that, so that's okay. Q-Star, we need missions for. Nope. Although that one's 6k. I'm going to do it. 6k for that mission. Not even going to look at the jobs. Not even gonna bother. 6k is good enough for me. I'm just disappointed that's how he died. Because it shouldn't have been that way. But that profit was crazy. Okay, let's go to Spark City then, over here. Because it teleported us away from where we wanted to go. Let's see. So what we could do, right, instead of going this way, the way it wants us to, we could go to there, then to here, and then there. That's probably quicker. So how long would that take? That's 5 jumps. Total estimated duration 8 hours. 7 hours 30. It's not quicker. It's half an hour off. Half an hour later. So there's really not much in it. So yeah, we'll go the way it wants us to. Hey, look at the salvage beacon. If this has another one of those electric things, I'm selling it here. See, look, it's all moving. How's this one doing? 59. It's annoying that the UCCs are like that. What we got? Fuel, box, medium battery, meh. I mean, it'll still be alright. Let's try and get this one down here. Nah, it's not. It's floating away. I don't know why it's doing that. It's a weird physics thing, probably. Broken UCC there. This is an electronic thing, so this will sell for quite a bit in this system, but it's not worth it to go all the way back just for this. It's only worth like 500. Alright, let's go. Boop, boop, boom. What day is it today? Wednesday? I feel like it's a Wednesday. Feels like a Wednesday. I think it is. I'm gonna check. Yeah, it's a Wednesday. Didn't even know.
Kindly requesting you're ready for a weigh-in.
Weigh-in?
Proceed to these coordinates and stop at the designated bay.
Oh, it's only there. That's not too bad. They're just checking to make sure I haven't eaten too many cookies, that's all. That's all the weigh-in's about. Because you know me, I like cookies.
Okay, once your truck is stationary, we can begin the scan. Sit back and stay still. We'll finish this up in no time. Thank you for your patience. Everything looks A-okay my side, so you're clear to go.
I'm really into these at the moment. They're like Maryland cookies. And they're the purple kind, so that's double choc. I like both of them because there's like two variants. There's regular, which is like a red pack, and then there's the double choc, which is like red with a bit of purple on it as well. And I like both of them, but they're both for different occasions, and I don't really know why. Just my food, I don't know. I just get a different sense of taste every now and then, and I'm like, ooh, these are better. Oh no, these normal ones are better. More is better. See, I like both of them, regular and normal choc. So there's no complaints from me. But it's just sometimes I like one more than the other. And I'm definitely a fan of the double choc at the moment. Boop, boop, boop. More salvage down there. I think I'm going to pass on that. And nice. Made it through here nice and easy. How are we for fuel? Good for fuel. Yeah. We're gonna go this way. I think there's salvage there. Could go for it, but yeah, I don't feel like salvage at the moment. I just want to get some missions done. Yeah, there's this mission here. I don't know where this one's going to. Oh, Vexmont. Yeah, that's ages away. Or like in the opposite direction to where I want to go. Oh yeah, radio turned off. Almost crashed into that. I think that's the speed upgrades. That's what it is. It's harder to control. Hey, nice, there's the drop zone. Almost there. Racing matches, hell yeah. Have a good time. Those are some really close ones yesterday. Some very close ones. Like that one that had like 3,000 points. Like for each game or whatever was ridiculous. Yeah, have fun. I'll see you later. And there we go. Mission done. Getting to rank 50 is going to take forever. Oh my. Hop in anytime? Yeah, I'll drop in today. Probably. Later on. Let's see. So yeah, we do need to go back to Vexmont, which is quite a wise away. How much money we got? 21. Okay, it's not bad. Good old solar flares. You can have custom radio stations. I didn't know you can have custom ones, but I knew you could like change it to like actual radio stations. Yeah. You see, the thing is, I'm going to be putting all of these streams on YouTube. So as much as I would like custom radio stations and listen to proper music, yeah. It's not the best for the old copyright situation. But I don't know. I like these songs. They're pretty good. They're surprisingly good. It's just, yeah, copyright. Just play Euro Truck Simulator 2. So about that. About that. About that. $98 out of 98 achievements. Every single achievement in the game. I was the first person to get 100% of the achievements in Greece. And American Truck Sim as well. Now you see, it says 110 out of 114, okay? But hear me out. Missouri's coming out in a few weeks, and they just added some new ones yesterday. Okay, look, upcoming. They literally added these yesterday. So, I mean, until they release the DLC, I can't get these. So, yeah. This is my collection of 100%s. On the DLC for that come out. Usually it's within a couple of weeks after they add the achievements. So it's like 3 to 4 weeks roughly. It's always the same. 3 to 4 weeks. I don't know the exact the exact amount of time, but it's very soon. Gonna play that when it comes out? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be grinding out all the achieves for that. Absolutely. Let's see. Do we want to go to the shop here? I forget. Do we have anything on us? Yeah, we got a couple of things. Chemicals are down 4% though. They're mostly chemicals. That's okay. We don't have to go there. We should have made it made Star Trucker more like Euro Truck, where you just go more distance. Yeah, I agree. That is a good point actually. I do think they should be further apart rather than just jumping from system to system. That is a good point. That's not really something I've thought about. But you're right. 100%. Okay, let's just do the reversing strategy. Just keep reversing into the thing, even if you're at an awkward angle, and it will align you. There you go. Yeah, I agree. I wish there was more distance. Wow, only one mission here? It's not very good. Let's do it. At least give us more roads, even a gate to a planet. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I will be honest though, it must have been really tricky to make this game in general. Because imagine having to basically say, okay, what's going to be in our world? Nothing. What's the most you can do? Big rocks and different sky colours. It's tricky, you know? It must have been really tricky to make. Having to like design systems where the majority of things are nothing must have been very difficult. But no, I do agree. I wish the systems were just a bit bigger. Yeah, as soon as they add new achievements to the truck sim games, I'm on that. I'm always on it. Really quickly. So I thought that, I mean, I've got both of those truck games. I need a new truck game, and I found this. I remember like playing the demo of it a year ago as well, and really enjoying it. Although it was a bit survival-y. And now I'm playing the full thing. Train sims. I've never really gotten into train simulators. I've never really found one for me so far. I haven't really looked into that. I've tried flight simulators though, like Microsoft Flight Simulator. But the problem is that it's so massive. It's like 200 gigabytes of space. It's just stupid. And there are apparently loads of issues with Flight Sim 2024. So I'm thinking, yeah, I'm just gonna wait on that for a while. The one thing I'd be interested in is the career mode, and even with the career mode there are apparently loads of problems. And apparently it's not great on PCs that have 16 gigs of RAM. You need at least 32 for it to run well. So I'm thinking I'm going to wait on that until I've got like an even better PC. That'll be like a next PC game. Wait until they fix it. And yeah, like Farming Simulator is another one I would very much like to try. Aim to allow the jets to fire missiles. I don't really think that's what... I don't think that's kind of the purpose of flight simulators, though. Because it's not supposed to be like an action game. It's supposed to be a game about like learning to fly or flying for people who, you know, don't really fly. It's like a video game version of the flying experience. It's not like, I don't know, an action game. I think if you want a game where you're like, you know, actually firing guns and stuff in planes, you can play like Battlefield or War Thunder. Those games, I believe, have that sort of stuff in them. So I don't know. Yeah, it's more of a sandbox. It's like Google Maps, but you fly a plane and take off and land at airports. That's really all it is. But it's good. I've flown it across most of the world in that game. Most of the world. The thing is, like, I haven't really had the drive to play more. I'm in Canada is where I've gone to. I've gone all the way from London in the UK, all the way through Europe, Africa. Like I did basically a lap of Africa. I have like a picture of where I've been. I'll show you just as we drop this off. Okay. Rank 17, by the way. Let me find it. Here you go. I have this saved. This is the full route I've done when flying. So I started here in London, and you can see like the different colours of lines are based on what plane I used. So for the majority of it, I used the A320neo, which is like a jet. Oh, not a jet, it's like a commercial airliner. Then you got the Cessna 152, which is like that, like the little basic propeller plane for short distances. The Cessna jet, it's like for mid-range. And then Diamond Prop, I can't remember really where I used that. But like when I just felt like a chill longer ride. This is the full map. So I started in London, did London to Paris. Keep in mind I was still really new at the game at this point. Go down there, went all the way down there, down to Tenerife, down to Senegal, down to Nigeria. I went to Little Island right here, but down here. This is kind of tricky to do, this area, because there's not a lot of airports. Go all the way down to Cape Town, up there, there. All the way up Italy. So you see I did like some smaller trips in Italy. Some really small ones. In the smaller planes. Went up through the mountains here. That was a fun one. The mountains. Went up here. To Sweden, Finland. We went into Russia. All the way down here. See, I wanted to see, you know, as much as I possibly could of the world while flying through it. So I think this is a pretty decent route in comparison. See, I did a small flight in Dubai as well. Up here, around there, up there, there. This is a tricky area as well. navigating through the dankest depths of Russian. It was tricky. Then went all the way down here. This was so fun, by the way. This was so fun going around here. Because I landed at base camp for Everest, which is really tricky to land at. It's my favourite flight sim. I've only played 2 of them. And that was, let's see. Yeah, Flight Simulator X and then 2020. I've only played these 2, and I think the playtime tells you enough. 412 hours, so yeah, I prefer 2020, but I haven't even got 2024. I actually put a video up on my YouTube of me landing at base camp for Everest, because it's a really tricky one to land at, and I absolutely nailed it first try. Got very lucky. I went around Australia, nothing really here apart from desert. And you got New Zealand down here, and I went up to Fiji, Tuvalu, Nauru, back over this way, Philippines, Hong Kong, Shanghai, Beijing, Ulaanbaatar, up there and down and around there, through into North Korea and South Korea, Tokyo, and now sort of went up this way, through a lot of smaller little island hops, up there, and then this is where it gets weird. You've got the Alaskan Peninsula right here, which is just a collection of tiny, like, islands and volcanoes all along here. And it doesn't look that far, but it's such a far distance. Like, you would not believe how far this is, how big this area is. Absolutely massive. Like, each one of these journeys was like 2 hours each. It was really long. And then, yeah, this is where I got to, but I've just kind of, like, lost a drive. You know, I didn't really have the drive to go any further through the US, because that's around the time that 2024 released, and I thought, why do it on 2020 when not and do it on 2024? And just wait, because it's going to look a lot better than 2020, all of the Americas. So... But I would eventually like to go all the way down here to the very bottom. So I'm going to kind of go down here. So like through Costa Rica and all that. Go all the way down through South America down here. Santiago and all these little places down here. All the way down to this little town here. Which I've actually had on GeoGuessr as well. And then work my way back up along the coast. Seeing like Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro. Go up there, Suriname, and then fly over the Amazon a little bit. Then go up here through all of the islands. There's some really fun islands over here, like St. John's. That's where the plane like lands. Like, here's the fence for the beach, and it lands like that. It's like scraping the top of the fence. Got some really horrible landings over there. I'm going to go all the way up this way through Florida. Maybe, like, delve a little bit deeper into the Americas and Canada's sort of thing. And eventually go up to New York and then up here. Or then kind of go up this way. Across here. All the way up there to Iceland, maybe. And then back down to the UK. Is the idea for my grand world trip. But, yeah, I just don't really have the drive for it. Oops, I didn't even want to do that. Yeah, don't know. Just didn't really feel like continuing. It wore off. Let's do Valuable Loads 2. That'd be more money for us.
At Moonman Dairy, we take pride
There you go.
in our livestock. We keep our cows happy on micropastures with the purest oxygen and only the
Do you have
finest
missions? No.
grass.
No, well, not in 2020.
Request Moonman Dairy at your local grocery store.
What's that? Careless driving, -20. I don't know. No, in Flight Sim 2020 there aren't missions. I mean, there are, but they're like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Flight Sim 2020, there are both missions and also free flight. But the missions are kind of like, you just have to navigate on your own. So there's like bush trips, which will take you through certain areas of the world, and you have to land at certain airports, and you navigate all entirely on your own, which is quite fun to do actually, because you use like a description that the game gives you. So it's like, you'll follow along this river until you hit this big road, in which you turn west, and keep flying until you see the town in the east across on the hill, and you'll actually see all of that, and you'll have to keep track of it, of where you are at all times. Yeah, they're called bush trips. I've done one before on stream, and we got lost a couple of times. So those are bush trips. Let me find them. Oh. Yeah, Flight Sim bush trips. These are all of them. And this is how long it'll take to complete them, by the way. So I did this one on stream. So it's Yosemite. So it's like the Californian mountains. Real time, yeah. Yeah. Real time. So that'll take actually 9 hours to complete. But every time you land, you see what I mean? Like, there's legs. So there's 25 legs. So yeah, you'll take off from one airport and do like an hour, and then you land. And you can save. It'll save your progress automatically once you land. And then, yeah, you can pick up again from the same spot. And there's loads of them. But the thing is, a lot of these you have to download like an extra 20 gigs for like a small collection of 3 or 4. So in base game, there's 3. And then they added like loads of little updates that you have to download separately. So altogether it's like 200 gig of space for all of them. And it's just too big. But yeah. They're good fun. We've done this one as well. Bordeaux to Mont Blanc. I remember doing this one. So you take off there, go to the French coast, go south, go through the mountains of Andorra, the Andorran mountains, between Spain and France. Then you go all the way up there, across there, and then into the mountain range up here and land there. It's good fun. And there's loads of them. There is one mission that is a real nightmare, by the way. I think it's the Atlantic flight. Basically, there's one mission that's 32 hours long, and you can't land because you go across the entire ocean. It's recreating the very first transatlantic flight. I'm not sure how I would find it. MSFS extra missions? I don't know. MSFS 32-hour mission. I can't find anything for it. See, like, all these people are saying 2024. That's what a lot of this is. Yeah, there's a 32-hour mission, and basically you can't see anything out of the front of the plane either, because it was the very first plane to cross the Atlantic, and it was the very first plane to travel across from Europe to America, and it was made not to be a proper plane. It was made just to carry as much fuel as possible. So, yeah. But you could do that. I've never done it because it would take forever. Because you can't land in the ocean. And the autopilot? No. And you've got to learn how to pilot this awful, awful plane that you really can't fly. I really want to find it. I really want to find it. It's just not here at all. I don't get it. It just doesn't exist, apparently. I don't get it. There's no videos of it. It's like no one's ever done it. I can't imagine why. But yeah, it's something. No, if we just type in this first transatlantic flight. It's just not there. I don't get it. Doesn't exist, apparently. Oh yeah, the other thing you can do in the game, there's like a special mission you can do, which was, I don't know if anyone saw that thing that happened a while ago, where someone landed on a helipad in a little stunt plane in Dubai. You can recreate that. So they give you the same plane that was used, they give you the same location, and you have to recreate it. It's pretty cool. Landing a plane on a helipad. Really cool video as well. So yeah, but the thing is, if you're looking for like a proper like career mode or anything, I wouldn't go for Flight Sim 2020. I would go for 2024. Because they put like missions in 2020 as like extra activities. So you're better off going for 2024. But it's quite buggy at the moment. Because of course they can't like regulate and make sure that every single airport is right, because they use like AI tools and stuff to make the world like and telegrammetry and stuff to make it so that it feels real. But some of them are really bugged out. Like there'll be trees like where the runway is supposed to be. All sorts of weird bugs. Gonna give 2024 a try. How much RAM do you have on your new PC?
Have you been injured in an interstellar highway collision? Well, you have
64. You should be alright then. You should be good. I've heard that it's recommended 32. Like, it says on the Steam page you need, like, 16. Nah, you need, like, the more the better. So yeah, you should be fine.
It's the galaxy's favorite.
Gold Rock Radio.
You'll be more than fine. Basically, the more OP of a system you have, the better. It's not a case of, you know, I hope my PC can run this. No, you need the best possible system you can. It's like that. It's the new Crysis 3. The new Crysis. It's just the hardest possible game you can run. Ooh, 5080? Ooh. Very juicy. Yeah, you'll have a good time with that. Learn to fly properly is the only advice I would give. Like, learn to properly fly in the game. I'm certain there are tutorials in the game. Use the tutorials and take your time with it. Because it will make flying around the world a lot nicer. Because if I'm not mistaken, in 2024, they will properly give you, like, how to check your, how to check your plane for external damage and stuff like that. You do proper checks. And you learn to properly, like, fly a plane, almost. Playable gamepad? Yeah. I played all of Flight Sim with this. And a regular Xbox controller. What was that? No idea. I hit something. But I didn't see what I hit. I don't know. It was probably the wobbly sausage. Yeah, have a good time with it. The thing is with Flight Sim as well is that it's kind of one of these games where you make your own goals. Like, if you want to, like, fly a little, like, propeller plane all the way across your country without using the map, do it. You'll have a good time. That's kind of what it's for. It's making your own goals. So my goal was to cross the world and visit as many places as I could that interest me. There's some cool stuff. I think probably the coolest thing that I saw when going around the world is going from Australia to New Zealand and seeing the mountain range in the distance after like 2 hours of just pure ocean. There's nothing like it. It's like pure ocean for like 2 hours, and then in the distance you just see like a little speck. And the further you get to it, the bigger the mountains get. It's just a huge, colossal mountain range. Just in the middle of the ocean. That was a big point. Who put that there? Exactly. There's just like, just out of nowhere, just huge mountains just appear. I'm certain I even took a screenshot of it as well. I'm fairly certain. I can have a look. I'll show you some of my screenshots. I still would like to do that challenge where I start at the very top of the UK and work my way all the way to like the very south of the UK, the southernmost point, without a map. I think that'd be a good accomplishment. Why are the reviews so bad? IRL? No, in-flight sim. I would like to go all the way to the top and fly all the way down and go to the southernmost point. And I think that would be really fun. Why are the reviews on MSFS so bad? Because of the install and the performance mainly. So look at this, 150 gig, but that's base game. That isn't even like with any of the free world updates they've done, which add custom models for like notable buildings and areas, and updated telegrammetry and stuff. But it is really, really difficult to run. They say 970 is recommended. I disagree. I think that should be the minimum. It's like that level. It's so hard to run. It's single-threaded as well, this game. So it runs off of one CPU thread rather than your entire CPU, which is so dumb. But yeah. 2024. Yeah, so what they've done is they've moved most of the map data to the cloud for 2024. That's like the big one that they did. Here you go. So they moved all of it to the cloud, basically. So it would be a smaller file size. And they've kind of fixed it up a bit. But that does mean you need better internet. So if you've got bad internet, it's going to run worse. The better the internet, the better the game will run. And yeah, people are saying it's got a lot of problems. Career mode, like, you'll have it where, you know, you finish a flight and then you'll go into the loading screen or whatever. Or the screen that goes, yeah, you did it. And you'll see your plane, like, glitch out in the back and it'll say you've damaged it, sort of thing. So it's just really buggy at the moment. There you go, career mode is broken. So yeah. I'm going to hold off on it. I'm just going to wait. But yeah. Very buggy, apparently. And it runs like poo-poo. So I hope they're doing what they can to fix it. But based on the reviews still being mixed, I don't really think they fixed it. It might just be the case, though, where all the people who are trying to play it just don't have very good PCs. So, I don't know, it might just run not very well for them. That was close, that rock. They might just be struggling to run it. So, I don't know. But that, for me, is a next computer thing. You see, I kind of hope that they kind of take Flight Sim away from Asobo in a weird kind of way, because basically the company they gave it to have only done like one game before Flight Sim. You know what I mean? It's like they've barely done anything with it. Well, they've barely done any like proper games. Got like one game under their belt before that. Imagine if they actually had like a proper optimized engine that ran really well. Like this, whatever this is on. Or like, you know, Minecraft Java Edition or whatever, that'd be great. Or not Java, Bedrock Edition even. I don't like Bedrock Edition of Minecraft at all. I think it's garbage. Actual garbage. But the one thing that is good is the performance. Runs buttery smooth.
Every day.
I wouldn't play Bedrock. I can't stand it. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel correct. It feels wrong. Java Edition, I don't know what it is. It feels so much heavier. Whereas Minecraft Bedrock is just really floaty. It's like I can tell the difference between the engines, the game engines.
This is an automated checkpoint inspection. Please be patient while security drones check for compliance. Thank you for your time. You are clear to proceed.
It's the only way I can put it. Bedrock just feels floaty, light and dainty, and not very well made. Whereas Java Edition just feels nice and heavy, and it's like a good thick heaviness to it. There's no real way else to put it. It's just, I can feel it. I've really tried with Bedrock before, but I just don't like it. And I haven't even opened Minecraft this year, so I'm really losing my faith with it. It used to be good. The last version I properly enjoyed was 1.2.5 full release. After that, Wrong in what way? Good thick wobbly sausage, exactly. You know it. Good old wobbly sausage. Here you go. Let me find this. Let's make sure. Yeah, here you go. Alright, these are some of my pictures from Flight Sim. So this is California. If you played GTA, you'll recognize this is like the Maze Bank, you know? GTA 5 players will know. You'll understand what you're seeing here. Mountain range. Scottsdale, there you go. Ah, so this is Gibraltar. That's the big rock. And you land like right here. That's a fun one to land at, Bulkhead, if you're going to play this game. Gibraltar. You want to land there. Look at that huge mountain in the distance. They get better as they go, my screenshots. Got the pyramids there, you see. I forget a lot of these places, to be honest. Yeah, this is coming into New Zealand. So you get like 2 hours of ocean with nothing, and then you just see all these massive mountains in the distance. See? Maybe that wasn't, because this is I think Vesuvius, maybe. I think that's Vesuvius. So it wouldn't be that. It would probably be like South Africa somewhere. Those mountains. Yeah, this is Italy. Yeah. That's Italy. Venice right there, you see? These are the mountains out of Venice. Probably Norway, Finland area. That's Chernobyl right here. It's not the best. You can see like there's ground clipping through everywhere, but this is Chernobyl. Some Russia probably. Big clock, can't remember where that is. Somewhere Eastern European. Dubai, this would be. Oh no, not Dubai. Because this is Mecca. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is Dubai right here. That's a real building that exists. That's a Ferrari building. You can see the logo like really faded out there. Thought that was cool. That building there is the one that they landed on top of with a little stunt plane. They landed on a little helipad there. There you go. A plane has landed on there, if you would believe it. And then, of course, the tallest building in the world. Don't remember where a lot of these are. It's going to be like Eastern Europe. Ooh, now we're getting interesting. Now we're getting interesting. Some of the big mountains. Base camp for Everest is here, and you've got to land a plane there. I did it. I managed it. I put a video up on my YouTube of it. I was so proud of it. I was like, I'm going to try and record this and see what happens. And I did, and I landed it perfectly. Oh, here you go, Gold Coast right there. This is the Gold Coast. Yes, that's it. Those are the mountains you see going into New Zealand. Massive ocean, and then you just see this in the distance. All these big snowy mountains. So can skip those. Sun Island it was, yeah. That's a glitch I found, because that's definitely not real. Oh, that was Shanghai, that one. Just a collection of random screenshots as well. You can probably tell where that is. That's Japan. The Mount Fuji. Tokyo. And then this is the that bit, the Alaskan Peninsula sort of area. You know, that weird bit that connects like the northernmost point of Japan, and you know, it's just random little bits of landmass that goes off to Alaska. That's this area. Some weird bits of terrain here. Random bit of pink. And that's it. So yeah. Good stuff. Let's see. We're at 26k. Our next stop is actually Vexmont. So let's go to the Enigma Belt there and over to Vexmont. I think. We are at 26k, so we could do a couple of upgrades to our truck as well. I think we do that. We'll do like 2 upgrades. Go to like 20k. Yeah, there's loads of really cool places you can go in Flight Sim. And whether you want to do like massive, like going across the oceans, which it's really boring to be honest, or you want to fly in like a little propeller plane across the country and just discover what it has, you can do that. There's options for live weather as well, if you really want. What do we want to go for? Let's do this. Anti-capacitive shielding. Let's upgrade that a little bit. There you go. Yeah. That'll be good. Upgrade the shielding. Also, while we're here, let's check some other things. UCC for gravity is at 5. Okay, well we should probably you know, sort that out. Otherwise gravity's just going to turn off on its own randomly. So it's a good thing we checked that. There we go. What about the other UCCs? 67, 52, that's okay. Oh yeah, we got all this stuff here. Forgot about all that. Let's go to the shop before we move on, actually. We'll try and sell some things. Luckily there's one right here. Yeah, let's just sell that. I'm not too bothered. Whatever. I know it's selling all of these at a slight loss, but whatever. Whatever. There's 3 big batteries here as well. A lot of goods here. Look at that. Batteries are cheaper as well. Let's see what we got. So we were full on big batteries, so that's okay. In fact, we got more batteries. We've got another one there. UCCs were a little bit low. I haven't played any space sims like the X series. I'm not sure I know of that. The only space sim I've tried is Elite Dangerous, and I found it so horribly confusing it put me off completely of ever trying it again. I couldn't do the tutorial. It was too big brain for me. You need like 2 keyboards for that game. For every keybind you could possibly need. Like, I'm not even kidding. You need more keybinds than you have on your keys on your actual keyboard. It's actually insane. So I tried Elite Dangerous and I really didn't get it. Found it way too complicated. As much as I would like to try it. Oh, these aren't in best shape. We might as well swap these out now, I think. X might be even more confusing. Oh, yikes. I mean, I think if Elite Dangerous is a bit much for me, I don't think I'd have a chance at that then. I don't want that. There we go. I'll just swap these out now. I've never heard of X. I mean, apart from, you know, the Elon Musk platform. That's the only X I know of. Hiring AI to do that. Yeah. X was made way before that. Oh, right. Yeah, never heard of it. Sounds cool though. That reminds me, there was like a game that I saw someone play like an extremely long time ago. I would have been like probably like 9 or 10 or something like that. And it was a space game, and I thought it looked really cool at the time, but I never found out what it was called. And I've been like describing it, and no one has really been able to tell me what game it was. And no one really knows. But all I remember in it is we tried going back to like your hometown area, like your home star system, and there was just like you just got attacked because for some reason they didn't like you, and it was in space, and that's all I really know. I don't know anything about it. It was on PC. I would have said like mid to early 2000s time.
Construction is tough.
So it could have been any time before that, really.
And when a project
I have no idea.
Next Disposal is here to take care of the waste. Next Disposal. Don't ditch it.
But it, I mean, who knows? It could have been X. I just wouldn't know.
Slow it down with Gold Rock Radio.
But that's really all I remember about it. In X3, you're from Earth, but you get lost or something, and your story is to try and find your way back home. Alright. Cool. I mean, I guess the only other space game I played is No Man's Sky. But, I don't know. I played it for a couple hundred hours and I just sort of stopped. And I feel like it's now a completely different game to when I originally played it. But I played the release version and I enjoyed it. And no one else did. And I felt like they updated the game and they ruined it. Like, all of the updates for No Man's Sky I just didn't really like. I remember the Pathfinder update. They added like vehicles and stuff. Base building and... I don't know. Wasn't really a fan of it. They changed a lot of the main way the game works. Huge changes. You should enjoy survival games. No, that's fair. Yeah. I get it. I think there's just been too many survival games. That's probably it. And all of them require you to hit a tree to start with. That's the one most common problem I see people having with survival games. Is that people are fed up of having to hit trees. The one thing I'd say then, if you're looking for new games, look for indie games. Indie games are like the best thing you can go for these days. Not only would you be supporting a smaller developer for making, you know, great works. A lot of them do take less time, yes, but they're more condensed. I would prefer a shorter game that's really well done to a game that takes like 4 months to complete and is just okay.
This is Gold Rock Radio.
Radio for the road.
Like, for example, this game. This is like made by like 2 people. Oh, what on earth is going on up here? There's hell going on up here. Chaos. I'm fairly certain trucks got hit. There was a big accident. All sorts of stuff going on up here. You saw that wobbly sausage in front. You saw it. Sausage party, indeed. It's going crazy up here. Oh yeah, I think indie games should be played more by more people. Because there are a lot of good ones out there that just no one really knows about. Balatro? Yeah, that's the game where I don't know. I don't think I would like. Because I don't understand poker at all. So I haven't got it, I haven't really looked at it. I think it would just be a bit complicated for me. And either way, I've never enjoyed card games on PC. If I'm going to play a game on the PC, I want something that I can't get in real life. Like, you know, space trucking. You know, you can't truck in space in real life. It's unique. Ow. We'll just follow this guy. Follow this truck. He won't hit any bits. The heck? My truck. It damaged.
Feeling blah about your rig?
Yeah.
You should be driving around in style. Here at Laney's Body Shops, we've got all the latest grills and hood ornaments, stylish new exhausts, and
Yeah, there's loads of games that I'm looking forward to.
Make a change today at your local Laney's.
Gold Rock Radio.
But it's mainly like the big thing for me at the moment. It's more like updates and big things to games that I already play. Is kind of what I look forward to more than anything. I don't like explore a lot of games, which is kind of what I'm trying to do now. Explore and find new things to play. And play the heck out of them until there's no more left to play. Like, imagine if they added, like, a new Space Trucker DLC with, like, 15 new systems and, you know, more storyline and all sorts of stuff. I'd be excited for that. So much for the new Monster Hunter. Good stuff. Yeah, I remember that now. You were, like, excited for that. I've heard there are issues on PC, though. Because I saw it got mixed reviews on day one. But I'd expect if you've got like a brand new PC, you're not going to have any issues whatsoever. So yeah, you'll be fine. Oh, you're playing PS5. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's good. Apparently it's a good game, but the PC is not the platform to play it yet. I'm sure they'll fix it. It kind of makes me want to try Monster Hunter World again. Give it another go. But if I did, I'd probably play it offline, off stream. And start again. Why not stream it? I've already tried streaming it. I already played like a fair amount of it on stream and I just kind of stopped. I don't really know. It was just one day where I was just like, eh. I just sort of stopped. I found it really overwhelming though. Like, it was telling me information, but it wasn't sticking. You can join your hunts and stream. The thing is, that for me is a bad thing, because whenever I've played games in the past with people before, if I know what I'm doing, I have a good time. But if I don't know what I'm doing, it goes badly. And that's what it was like when I played Terraria. I tried it for the first time without knowing anything about it, with people who knew what they were doing. And they were like running around, grabbing everything, and I was just like, what do? And I was so confused and I got overwhelmed by it, and it makes me just not like Terraria, for example. And I fear that that would probably happen again if I had, if I play multiplayer games. And it happened with Borderlands as well. Borderlands exactly the same. I played Borderlands 2 with some friends from college, and I didn't know what I was doing. No idea. And I ended up not liking Borderlands for multiple years before I tried it, and I was like, I'm going to play it on my own. At my own pace. Nice and slow. And I did. And now I can't wait for Borderlands 4. So, I've found that I prefer playing games alone for the first time. I'll play it multiplayer if I'm already familiar with it. And I know what I'm doing. Everything's really expensive here. Oof. So yeah, but I found it really overwhelming. I didn't really know what I was doing with Monster Hunter. Let me find it. I've got 22 hours in it. 22 hours and 13 achievements. So yeah. And I don't know if it's on the live channel. I'll try and find how far I got. Because luckily I've got the Xantor live channel, which is where all my streams go. Yeah, here you go. If they don't see us in here, then they are the stupidest creatures in the world. No!
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Hey, how's it going, copy?
I remember this area.
How's it going? Did I just kick a toad?
Yeah, this is the last area I remember playing in. I just remember getting very confused. I didn't really know where I was going at any point. Like, I went into the world and it just wouldn't tell me where to go. And I was like, am I in the right place?
I could probably do it.
I didn't know.
I don't know what he's doing. This is so not fair. That's not fair! Come on! Oh, I gotta go all the way back now. I'm not strong enough. I can't do it. I'm gonna go all the way back now.
Backtracking. Ugh.
Pretty good.
I think I'm doing quite good here, considering. Until I got ran over. So you see what I mean? I did play it on stream, it's just, I didn't really know what I was doing at any point. I was very confused. Yes, this is it. I remember just sort of giving up on this boss. That's the point where I was just like, yeah, I think I'm done.
Just 3 lines now as well? Okay, that's... I think he's increasing the amount of lines of electricity he does.
I remember fighting this guy for such a long time and he just didn't take any damage. I don't know. Just took such a long time. I was like, yeah.
Okay, this is good. This is really good. Where are you going?
I think it was a case where I just sort of kept fighting him for such a long time, and then I died.
Dead. Yep. I know it.
And I was just like, I don't want to spend another 20 minutes fighting this guy again. Because it was just so time consuming. So I just sort of gave up. But yeah, there you go. Got all sorts. You can see the Satisfactory here. My entire Satisfactory playthrough. There's all sorts. Players. What we got? Star Trekker, Deep Rock Galactic. One-off games. So games I play for like one day. So the Star Trekker demo. Firewatch. That took one day to complete. Before Your Eyes. A game you control with just your eyes. So, I mean, stuff like that. Like it uses your webcam, that game. Truck Sim. All sorts. My entire Subnautica series. Yeah. Entropy Center, that was great. Witcher 3, 100%. So yeah. Yeah, it's not off the table. It's not off the table playing Monster Hunter World again. Rage quit? Yeah, I gave up on that. It was so unfair. It was so ridiculously unfair. I just had such a bad time with it. I really did not like it. It's like you'd go into a room there'd be a trap on the floor that insta-kills your entire team. So you'd be like, okay, let's go into the room more carefully this time. You go into the room again, you disable the trap or whatever, then you go into the next room and you get into a battle with like 3 enemies who all take you down to like 1 or 2 HP each, so you've got like no health left at all. Then you enter a boss battle, and the boss like spawns minions that you have to kill at the same time, and they do like 15 damage to you, and you've only got 10 HP. So it's like, it was ridiculously too difficult, and that was on normal difficulty. So I was just like, yeah, this game is just not for me. I really had a bad time with Baldur's Gate 3. Can be tough. I just found it relentlessly difficult. The first stream I did of it, I remember I really enjoyed. I thought, oh, this is a good game, I'm having a good time. But it all changed within the second stream. All changed. And I played it for another 2 more streams, and it only got worse. And I kept dying every single battle. I died over and over and over again, and I got stuck. It was a nightmare. It was just utter nightmare. So I gave up. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. So yeah, I was just like, yeah, no. But yeah, I'd like to give Worlds a go again. So yeah. But games I'd like to play in the future. Let's see. Games I'd like to play in the future. Okay. On stream. Possibly Alien Isolation, though I'm certain it'll be too scary for me. All of the Batman games, I know nothing about Batman. Let's see. Bots Are Stupid could be fun. Control Ultimate Edition, Soup gave me that one. Gifted it to me. Death Stranding, Disco Elysium, Dishonored series, Doom series, Factorio. I need the DLC for that. Graveyard Keeper. There's tons of stuff. Killing Floor 2 would like to give a go. Lawn Mowing Simulator. Little Nightmares. The Mafia games. Manifold Garden. Forgot about that one. Metal Gear Solid 5. Haven't played one before this. Outer Worlds is probably the next one. This is probably next on the list of games to play. Red Dead Redemption 2 I'd like to play at some point. I think that's the next PC game though. Saints Row 3 and 4, Sniper Elite series I want to try. Spelunky, eventually. Superliminal. There's tons of stuff. You see what I mean? Tons. And I've got, yeah, like, there you go, 444 games on my wish list. All of these at some point as well. So, you know, I've got to play them at some point. Otherwise, I'll just go through my entire life without ever playing a game. So, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I've got to actually play games to play games. Who thought? Who would have known? You actually have to play games to say you've played a game. Suppose you want to do... Oh, I forgot about a ghost mechanic. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks. I like to take my time in games. And the ghost mechanic sucks. Anything timed is poo. Anything timed. I like to be able to take my own time. play slowly, take my time. But yeah, tons of stuff. Actually tons. Anyway, that's going to be all for now. Thanks for coming along. We will play more soon. And, yeah. Have a good day. Thanks for coming along. It's been a real chatty day today. It's been a very chatty day. So yeah. I will see you all later. Goodbye.